from since day one. Dare you to say some slick, I leave your face numb. Rap circles round you when you crew like it's K1. And one day, I accomplish more than what you could do. In 8 months, I break jumps like Kit Kats, then I stay young. Days young, I work hard, I don't take lunch. Y'all never gon' pass me, cause I'm way up.
Mike the Ref Maloney, Big Bad Boris on the call here tonight.
Let's go! Let's go! Third! Let the Super Kid party! Yeah, pay the money for that. No one.
And of course, you're gonna get the Coppins. Hey, yo, 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 and away we go. Everybody's already lined up in the chat. Good to see everybody here tonight. See me a little bit more definition possibly here as you're watching. Welcome to the Mike the Ref Twitch stream here for June 11, 2025. We got 4 hours of wrestling coming. We got a little bit of excitement going on here. It's going to be a fun night for wrestling here. We got, well, let's face it. We got Ospreay Swerve too. Like, that's going to be in the first 2 hours, and that's going to kill the crowd. I'll just say it right now. Like, we're going to get a match that's absolutely insane right there, but the head is shiny in 1440p. Maybe I need to turn it down a little bit here. I don't know. There, a little less shiny for you, sir. Hopefully it can help you out there, but I'll give you the real shot just for that. Better. Good to see everybody here once again. Like, we got an amazing card tonight. We got Thekla taking on Queen Aminata in, well, I'm not going to call Lady Frost a jobber match, because she definitely isn't. We got sorry, I'm getting different issues here in the like I said, this is the first time we're doing 1440p, so it's just saying that my if you're on the YouTube channel, let me know how the audio is as we go here. We'll have to play with things around here and see how things go, but no, I'm looking forward to the tag with TayJay returning. Like, the fact that Tay Mello's finally back, I've been waiting for that for a while. Oh yeah, Brian Danielson and Zack Sabre Jr., you did mention you sent that over to me here. And just, yeah, I remember that match, and just everything that's lining up so perfectly right now. Like, the fact that they are uploading all these single matches to YouTube without commentary speaks highly to AEW and what their plans are in the future here, because let's just put it straightforward here. We got so many good things going on here with AEW. They're just riding a wave of momentum right now that just seems to just not stop right now. So I love computers. Anyway, I need that hour tag match on YouTube. Oh, FTR versus from Collision. Collision in Calgary. I remember that. 53 minutes they went. And probably one of the better matches you will see, period. When it comes to... that's your favorite match ever? I don't blame you. I love that match. I love everything about it. I have so many great matches that I can't really nail down one that I consider a favorite. And that's something I really enjoy about AEW more than anything else, is the fact that I don't have a favorite match. I don't have something to pick when it comes to that. So, sorry, chat. If you want sound properly, I guess I'm gonna have to My mixer wants me to sign up here for 31C today. We only got to 22, but the problem is we can't really enjoy it because we got smoke going on, right? So I'm just going to let that. Attempt to do its own garbage as we go here. So, yeah, just had a great thunderstorm about 3 o'clock. We're scheduled to get 3 days of rain here coming up starting tomorrow. So, a little bit of thunderstorms coming up. Never a bad thing. I know some people call some thunder stuff a little more AEW relevant, but as we get to the show live here, I'm gonna try and make sure I stay focused here, guys, because just checking all these. Like I said, apparently the audio is a little off on the YouTube side. If that's the case, well, maybe we'll have to fix some settings later, but. Yeah, there's Mexico next week. It's the return of online GM next week. Oh, here comes CD, just trying, get inside Hangman's head there. Hey, STG, how you doing tonight? Oh, speaking of the trap. Think you made the right move not getting the switch too? Wouldn't surprise, like I said. Gain the switch 2 immediately when there's literally no lineup of games to get. Give it time. Give it a chance to cook. I won't fault anybody who got it day one because of what happened with the Switch 1. You had to wait months to get the new one. Just because they didn't make enough to cover it. I know I was way behind, and that's why quite often the streams that we're doing now are just basically catching up to all that. I was gonna say, did the pyro kill the video? Jesus. My issue right now, it's a glorified Switch with better graphics. They never advertised anything different, really. Saying the batteries, folks. With all due respect, we're getting our main event right off the bat here tonight. I don't know. That seems a little insane to me, but that would be just me at this point. No, when it comes to the battery being all the little details, give it time. They're gonna come up with a Switch 2 Model 2. I don't want to say a Switch 2, but Switch 2 Model 69. Just throw that all together there for you. No, I'm looking forward to that. I'm content with my OLED. I'll wait until there's the games that I need and, I have the money available to do it, because this is actually a very exciting weekend up here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, because we're getting, our GamesCon is coming up this weekend. The largest con in Canada for gaming. Be right here in my city, so I'm going to go down. I got a weekend pass. I'm going to go at least Friday. It's what? It was $50 for one day or $100 for two for me. So I'd rather pay the $100. Just get it going there, and then it's just Swerve looked a little serious tonight. No, I've always said this when it comes to a video game. Oh, nice emotes there, Nats. I've always said this when it comes to a gaming console or anything, really. You can always get the hottest thing in the world going right now, but if you don't have anything to go with it, oh, there we go. STG throwing in the nanas. I love it. Thank you very much for all the emotes, folks. Appreciate all of you. But yeah, like, I think this is probably the one match that a lot of people are anticipating. Nana's 11. Well, you know what? It's interesting to see how he's changed his character oh so much to be a face manager like this. And just the dynamic is so different with Ospreay. I love how Will's trying to fire the crowd up, but they're already there. Nana need to switch to kick. No, he owns that coffee, sir. By the way, good to see you, Jay Quick, tonight. All right. You like his coffee? I haven't had a chance to pick it up yet. I have to see what kind of tariffs are on it. Oh, Nick, by the way, good to see you tonight. Thank you for the preview tonight of the show. But yeah, they're starting off with this, and then the rest of the night is just... I think that's one of the biggest problems they had last week with the show. Is you could tell the caliber between Collision and Dynamite was a little bit of a drop-off. Maybe they can find a way to have this not be noticed as much when you put the main event on the first match of the show. Hey, no problem, Nick. Anytime. Just trying to get you out there as far as I can. Passed out during Collision. I don't blame you. You people on the East Coast, like, here on the West Coast, it's fine. Like, I'm in the Mountain Time Zone. So currently it is, 6:05. I know for you guys down East, it's 8:05 or later. And yes, we've gone to the beer and clam tonight, folks. Because I know what happened last week. I didn't finish last hour last week because I was going to finish one. Yeah. Yeah, like your time zone, it's 7:05 right now, right? So I get it. I get it completely. This is a little much. Oh, it's 9:05 where Nick is right now, Nats. I have to add an extra hour on top of that, so. But just imagine all those people in Britain. Like, they're having to watch this at like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. We're on Swerve time. Damn it, Atlanta time, yeah. I still say Mountain Time is one of the best times to have, period. Just because, like, right now, this is 6 o'clock. Your late games on TV start at 8, which isn't horrible. Your early games start at 5, which, if you get off work at 4, it's perfect. NFL starts at 11. Nats. 1 p.m. kickoffs in the Eastern time zone are 1 o'clock. So, but who wins this? That's a good question. Is it Ospreay? Is it Swerve? I think you guys saw what happened during the opening segment, right? You're called for a draw. I think we could get that as well, but here's what I'm thinking. You saw that opening segment where you try to have a good conversation and Will Ospreay just decides to pull out a sky twister. I think it's 20, Nick. I think what happens here is the Death Riders come out with Paige. Ospreay tries to go for a save. Swerve doesn't give a flying shizen. So he takes the distraction and gets the victory out of it. I do find it funny that they were planning on bleeding and they already are to start the night. I love how Swerve's like, are you going to chop me or are you going to chop me? Jesus. Swerve just said nope and just punched him with a forearm. Back elbow to the head. Yeah, I'll have to check on things here. Just sorry, folks. I'm just whipping back and forth here, just looking at what's going on. Oh, and Swerve just lands on his feet randomly. This match is borderline. They're going to be borderline insane here. I don't think there's any way in hell they go 60 minutes, by the way, just because there is 7 matches booked for tonight. I could understand why you would think that, and I do appreciate that, but Taz tried to justify not pinning someone. Mayu Yamashita wrestled on dark match for I do believe Mayu's working Defy this weekend, which is up in Seattle, which is, of course, right by Portland. She was at ROH. That makes sense, too. But I'm just thinking in general why she's here. I don't think she's moved to the States at all, but yeah, Mayu is like, there's so many great wrestlers out there overall. It's just, it's really insane. Reading the dark. Hey, what are you reading dirt sheets for? Jeez, Nats. What are you doing here? You acting like a wrestling fan or something? What's going on here? She does a lot of yeah, well, let's face it. It's great to be in Stardom. It's great to have that notoriety. It's great to have everything going there. But I'm sorry. It's just not... You're not getting that exposure that you could get in the States. Because in the culture of Japanese wrestling, like, I'm sorry to say it, but women are second to men. I like to look at the results, make sure ROH is worth watching. You never know. Like, I have my ROH subscription. I haven't lost that at all. It's actually really good to have when you're... It's kind of like a step, yeah, like, and the problem with Stardom now, and it's no fault of their own, it's the fact that Ross Yagawa created Marigold. And anytime you dilute the talent pool, if you don't have enough to, if you don't have enough to justify expansion like that, your bottom end's going to get a lot worse, and therefore your top talent, unless they're facing each other, like the fewer people that are in the top level, unless they're facing each other, they're not going to get better. And by essence of that, they're not going to get better, period. Did you like Worlds Club? I'll be honest, I haven't watched it. I've been working nonstop. Like, between my streaming schedule, my work schedule, I haven't had a chance to watch it at all. I'm off until Sunday now, so I got a little bit of a chance to watch a little more, but also got to remember, for my 5-day holiday, it was decent. Yeah, fair enough. I heard it was a 1-show match plus a 1-wrestler show. I heard Gable and Vikingo was amazing, which, let's face it, they would have to be stupid not to be. And then you got Mr. Iguana. And pretty much, welcome to Santino Mania 2.0. Let's just call it a spade here. Fans love it, but fans love to see the puppet characters go off. And the way that they treated him so well during that. Felt like a YouTube house show, and that's pretty much all you're going to get out of them. I don't know if you heard the news, but it looks like for August, Triple Mania is going to be Vikingo versus Rey Mysterio as their main event. But apparently, you cannot legally watch Triple Mania outside of Mexico right now. Which I think is absolutely insane, considering it's WWE now. Well, I guess things might change once the WWE contract comes up and whatnot. Because you got to remember, WWE officially doesn't own AAA yet. No. Del Rio versus Vikingo was the last Triple Mania. And then you got that Cerveza tequila sounding schleck out of that title picture. I'm talking about the future one, the next one coming up in August. Like, Triple Mania is basically Triple Mania to AAA is basically in your house to WWE. You can have different versions of it, but it's all... Yeah, and can you tell why AAA is considered the second promotion in Mexico? If you go back into the 90s, Nats, and you... I'm talking about the August one. Yeah, here we go. You guys are coming up with two different answers here, so... I heard the story that Mysterio is supposed to be involved in that once the title change happens. But he is essentially a pre-Triple Mania. Like I said, Triple Mania is basically in your house. Like, you could have 16 different names attached to it. They're all Triple Mania. Because they try to consider any kind of way that they can get over. And, of course, they're triple letters, so every big show that they have is Triple Mania. I'll be honest, I don't know much more than that. Nick, I'm sure you've done a little bit more investigating than I have on it, because, well... As soon as I heard Patron and Riddle in the same roster, I'm like, I think that's probably the best answer for that. Do we know? Do we know when Fantastica Mania? I don't know. And I wonder if that's an actual word. That might actually be what they were talking about with Mysterio. Because apparently somewhere in there they got Mysterio and Vikingo lined up for a match. If he gets back. I think WWE cuts Patron after he loses again. They don't want anything to do with... With all due respect, Nick, here's the thing. Patrons... Oh, hold on. We're getting to a big spot here. Into a stunner. Jesus criminy. How can we be talking about anything else but this match during this... Oh, God. That's actually a really smart move to do that. Nick, to be honest with you, when it comes to Patron, when it comes to Riddle, when it comes to all those guys, their perception in Mexico is a whole hell of a lot different than it is in the U.S. And the other thing you got to remember as well, and Nick Khan's been very blunt with a lot of this stuff, especially with a lot of his other employees. If there's no guilty plea, it don't matter. And with Patron, as much as we all know he did it, there was no guilty plea. So I think they keep him. I think they just keep him off TV anywhere he gets to gets across the border. Anything that gets across the border, he does not get to be on TV for. They'll eventually cut him because of the amount of money he makes. The only difference is he won't get the R-Truth response coming back. Because I don't think many people will miss him. Besides, Mr. Iguana is going to be the new face champion coming up. No, he will not. Just wait. Just wait. WWE will turn into the Super Indie. Nick, I'll give you that. Mr. Iguana, future AAA champion. AAA mega champion. He's going to be the face of that company for at least a while. Apparently, they're still looking to get him on the NXT for a show somehow. Iguana! It almost makes me feel like we need to do a top 5 list. Top 5 sock puppets of all time in wrestling. Want an Iguana shirt? Apparently they got one put together. Think it's easy like a Joe Henry? Absolutely. Milk it as long as you can, right? But in terms of sock puppets, like... Oh, trust me, I got my Mr. Socko back there signed by Foley too, so... Let's see now. We got Mr. Socko. We got... Here's a deep dive for you. Rocco. Let's not forget Rocco from the LOD. Right around WrestleMania 14. As much as everybody wants to forget him, and he literally got buried by the team. We got Mr. Iguana. we got the Cobra. And don't forget, Mini Money. Like, we would literally have, like, that would be a very fun ranking list. I having to think about that. I would almost say, and it's very early to do this because you got Iguana, who basically, you know, nobody knew about in the U.S., right? Hashtag we want Iguana. No, please, no. Sorry, Nick, I'll save that for you. They should have made money. Yeah, like, in terms of puppets, if I had to rank those 5, Rocco obviously gets the number 5 spot. Probably get spot number 10, even if there were only 5 there. Then you go to, I honestly would put number 4. I would put number 4 as Mr. Sacco. Because while it was part of the gimmick, Mick Foley, it didn't help the gimmick get to the next level the way all the other ones did. Number 3, and I think it could go up, is Mr. Iguana because, well, he literally is a very... It's a work in progress, so putting him in the middle is going to be okay. Number 2... Jeez, which way do you go? Do you put Mini Monet at number 1, or do you put the Cobra at number 1? Because it almost feels like both of them created their characters. Or both of them elevated their characters to another level that they weren't before. Honestly, I would think you'd have to go Mini Monet at number 1, just because of how much work had to be put into it and the fact that you have to be a ventriloquist to run it. The complexity of it. And number 2 for Santino's Cobra. Hey, Zodiac, good to see you here tonight. I put Cobra at number 1. Cobra's most... There you go. I would not argue with that at all, Nick. Like, if you were just coming in, Zodiac, we are ranking the... I was just ranking the 5 puppets that we've seen in wrestling here. At least the ones I can remember. So for a quick recap here, number 5 was Rocco from LOD. Number 4 was Mr. Sacco. Number 3 was Mr. Iguana. And I'm going to go 1A, 1B. The Cobra from Santino and Mini Monet from Harley Cameron. So... who do we talk about this tonight? Well, yeah, in the middle of an Ospreay, Swerve match, as Ospreay just literally smacked his shoulder and his head into that turnbuckle. Jesus. Oh, no. That just put extra pressure on there. By the way, folks, how is everybody doing tonight? Like, I know we pretty much got right into the action, talked about wrestling, but it's more about you guys, right? Like, Swerve is having this is such a psychologically great match here. With the fact that Swerve and Ospreay are literally telling a story. Like, you had 20 minutes to tell a story, and that's what they've been doing for half an hour. I think you might be right. This might end up being a time limit. 7 more days until summer break for you. I'll give you a horn for that. Really? Still making dinner. I feel like you are missing a banger. This has been 30. Swerve just hit a dead eye on Ospreay. Jay Quick's Iguanatastic. Looks like Swerve might actually get the victory here. Nope. And now Swerve's top. Oh, there it is. Hidden blade. Jesus criminy. Honestly, Chris, turn on your TV right now. Like, you are missing it. Because I'll tell you, you ain't going to have a chance to catch up right now. Because, yeah. Like, normally the reason I say you can catch up without a problem is there's stuff you can speed through. This one you can't. But the fact that we've gone half an hour already almost gives credence to your thought, Nick, about it going 60 minutes. This crowd is going a little bit insane here, and I love every second of it. Okay, there's a 30-minute time limit. So we got about 5 minutes left, so. Which means we'll end up getting the obligatory draw, so we get a rematch of this. I still feel we're going to get. Remember when Ospreay and MJF had an impromptu 1 hour match on Dynamite last year? Could be a repeat, yeah. We could have a 30-minute match here. And I still feel it's going to be Ospreay and Swerve versus the Bucks. And a house call out of nowhere. Uh-oh. Zero miedo. Did you hear that? Hidden blade out of nowhere. Folks, king of the Y button. King of the Y button right there. Swerve and Ospreay versus Yuta and Claudio. I think you don't have them counteract. I think you have them show up for the main event or for the title match. And you just get the interference. You're going to get the cluster all the way through. All the way through. I'm surprised the ring announcers haven't said anything about time yet. Trying to go for a second Stormbringer? Or is he going for Tiger Driver? That's what's going to cost him the match. Couldn't get it up with the arms. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I get so scared of that. You have Darby show up to... Yeah, that's where you get it. Show off the shirt. If you're watching the match right now, we know we got... I got the Will Ospreay shirt on, of course, the bruv. But Jesus. It's so obvious, draw, rematch, I don't know. Hey, KJ. Good to see everybody here tonight, by the way. It's just a blast having you all here, and yes, it's going to be a little crazy tonight. By the way, if you guys do see any video or audio issues with the stream, please let me know. We are streaming in 2K for the second time. First time I'm multi-streaming here, so... So you're going to try to do a Swerve stomp off the top? Well, this is going to... They didn't even announce it. They didn't even announce that there was a 1 minute left. When's the next 2K25 stream? I'd assume we'd have to wait till next Wednesday. I'm sorry, Zodiac, but I'm going to Gamescom this weekend. I don't know if I'm going to be home at night or what time I'm going to be home. I do plan on streaming. I could try and throw one together later this week, but I think we might just have to leave it as a Wednesday thing. Well, I think we're only getting 2 of these, so.
Strickland, Ospreay. We are the best because AEW is one of the best wrestlers.
Got to get that plug in real quick.
And the only way to prove you're the best is you finish matches, damn it. I'm messed up pretty bad. And as you can see, you are too. But I know the man you are. I know you really want to try to beat me right now, don't you?
I love this. But this is where the Death Riders come in. Like I said, we already know what's happening here. And of course, Hangman's locked up somewhere now. I would think the Ops would be the ones to come out here and do the defense, right? Because you got they were following Hangman as you were coming into the building tonight, so. I love Ospreay just plays dead right now. Whether he is dead or not, he could be dead, but playing dead seems to be a little bit more appropriate here. And there we go. This is why I told you it's probably going to be Swerve and Ospreay versus the Bucks. And the handcuffs. No, he's got handcuffs. So what are they planning on doing now? Mox is like, oh. And super kick over, head over.
Swerve Strickland left in a heap as John Moxley looking on.
Barber shears? What the hell do they have in the bag? Barber shears? Oh no. This is gonna be sick. On live TV, no less. Like, this is literally on... Unless Ospreay gets the save. Ospreay took the bullet. This is where the tag match comes. Darby comes with a torch. Wouldn't surprise me. Oh, I thought they were going to say, what the fuck, or fuck the Bucks. I guess the latter of the two. Yeah, this is where you're going to get the tag. It only makes sense now. This gives Ospreay time off at home. Hey, Turner, I got an idea. Find the keys to the cuffs. Yeah, this tag match is going to be something special. You know that. Hey, Aubrey's the smart one. She's the one with the key. But yeah, this will be the opportunity for Ospreay to stay at home for a couple weeks. Because what, we still got, what, 5 weeks until All In? 4 to 5 weeks? So yeah, we get this contract signing here tonight, which I don't know how much of I don't know how much hype this match really needs. I think everybody realizes how good these two are. The only thing I'd love to see is them come up with an Intercontinental title. Just to drive everybody nuts. Let the IWC get their pound of flesh now. Because let's face it, that's what's going to happen. So if you look at this tech...
Championship and International Championship. You two have had some of the most legendary matches in all of professional wrestling history. This will be the first time on American soil. Is this version of Okada ready for this version of Kenny Omega?
Yeah, listen to me. Sorry to interrupt. To answer your question, I would like to pose my own question. Why is it Okada in this match and not Kyle Fletcher? Has Okada had a better 6 months in the ring than Kyle Fletcher?
What? Why are we doing this?
Has Okada had a better 6 months than Takeshita? Maybe I should be addressing this to you. Why is it not Kyle and Takeshita, and why is it you? Because that makes me sick.
Well, he just made himself a face. Like, all right, maybe it's just me, Can you guys just... I think this is mostly appropriate.
What the hell is that?
Like, seriously, why are we getting Callis involved in this right now? Is it just because we need to get some matches between now and then? Because you don't want to mix that match up. You don't want to add anybody to that match. If they add anybody to that match, I consider it a big minus. An absolutely huge minus if they do that. But yeah, just... Okada's had a better 6 months. He still has his belt, and I remember Cal's family losing more than a few times. That's fair, Zodiac. But here's one thing about wrestling. Don't let facts get in the way of a good story here. And yeah, I think Okada's lost, what, one match? I think maybe one. Yeah, he lost one match. He was technically part of the team that lost Anarchy in the Arena. That's it. After winning back his Continental title in the C2, he's lost one match. And he wasn't even pinned in it. And yeah, the fact we get to see Mystico back, like, going to be interested to see what kind of reaction the internet gets with this. Tony book Okada versus Callis. If Callis loses, he leaves. I don't think that's going to happen, Jay Quick. As much as I appreciate the thought, I don't think that's going to happen. I just don't think that's going to be that big of a deal here. I just don't think that's going to be that. Yeah, God damn. I'm sorry, folks. I was just once again. I hate to be jumping around. I promise I won't be doing this on an ongoing basis, but this is our first night that we are multi-streaming in 2K to both YouTube and Twitch. Normally it was just your 1080p picture, but I'm on a new beta with Twitch for 1440p. That's why the title of the stream is the way it is. I want to see if we can get as high resolution as possible here. What in the world? Oh, sorry, just got a weird commercial up here. I'm all over the place here tonight. Jesus. But yeah, just with everything. In terms of Mystico, I wonder are they going to set up the MJF match here? Or are they going to wait another week to do it? Because, well, that's where eventually this is like Mystico was called out by MJF last Wednesday on the 4-hour Fyter Fest in the second half of the show. I understand a lot of people didn't get a chance to watch it because, well, frankly, it's a PLE in the middle of the week. But I do think that's probably going to be one of your main matches that you're going to get in Mexico next week. Yeah, just remember, folks, next week is Mexico.
That's Kommander's mask, and I believe this was what happened earlier today, which is why Kommander medically ruled out the trios match, teaming with Jet Speed to take on the Hurt Syndicate. You understand it will be Mascara Dorada from CMLL stepping in to take Kommander's
Mascara Dorada taking over for Kommander? Okay. I'm not feeling bad about that switch, but seems to be booked rather poorly. The only reason I say that is because when you're dealing with a situation like that and you're having a trios match, the person that people least worry about in the trios match, beating him up isn't going to do a whole lot. Oh, goody, we got an already in the ring match. I love how Riccaboni's already defending him. Like, he's literally just throwing out there, no, don't worry about it. He's going to be fine. Going to be fine in this matchup here because, you know, Christian's turned out to be a hell of a pickup here from GCW. Like, I know, Nats, I do believe you're the one who's been watching a lot of ROH lately. Well, that was interesting. One boot and Mystico takes a bump for him. I guess that is a lucha thing. Everything's worth a bump. Really? Oh, that's got to hurt right on the knee and ankle. Oh, I didn't even see the armbands on, or the arm sleeve on Christian there. You see the ice cream cone on the end of his armband there? It's a pretty nice touch, based on, you know, the whole character in that. Also, one thing I really do like about when it comes to AEW and everything that they do, even though it's an enhancement match, they are still going to let the enhancement talent get a little bit in. Love the sleeve cable. Yeah. It's just a unique little detail. Like, let's not get it mixed up here. It's no iguana, but, you know, it's still a detail to the character that works really well. But yeah, Caleb, you showed up late here. We actually ranked the five puppet slash arm puppet, whatever you want to call it, earlier. I'm still bouncing my head back and forth who's 1 and 2 on that one. Missed the first 45 minutes. Yeah, we ended up ranking the top 5 puppets in wrestling. And you know what? It's probably going to end up being a video, so I'm going to work. I might as well throw it out here. Number 5 was Rocco from LOD, right around WrestleMania 14. Or sorry, WrestleMania... SummerSlam 92 is when they got rid of him, when LOD came down to the arena in their Harleys. That was the highlight of Rocco in his career. Number 4, I actually put Mick Foley and Mr. Sacco. Oh, good old Lee Johnson interfering here. Just because Mick Foley's character was so much bigger than the sock. And the other 3, their characters sort of, in many ways, coincided with. Number 3 was Mr. Iguana. Toni just tweeted the new match into social media. So everybody watching is going to be the one that... So everybody watching is the ones you're going to need to know about it. So that's always great. And Mystico gets the win. So getting back to it, Mr. Iguana at number 3, just because we really don't know much about it. It's a nice middle number. And we were tossing back and forth, so we're going to go 1A, 1B at the moment. 1A, 1B was between Minnie Monet with Harley Cameron and Santino Marella and the Cobra. Oh, and here comes the challenge right before the trios match. And yes, we are going for the beer tonight, folks, because with all due respect, the last 2 years, it was, for the last 2 hours last week. Ooh. Did I just say beer? Yes, a little beer and Clamato always does the body good here. It's light beer, so don't consider me overweight here. I don't do it every night. Like an 8-pack lasts me forever, but that and the fact I'm on vacation.
AEW viewing audience, this is an official announcement from the Hart Syndicate.
How go the matches? We only had 2 matches so far. The first one was a 30-minute epic.
Has a message for the Kommander in the ring.
And yeah, we just had Mystico win his AEW return, and MJF's now learning to just starting to find out what we're going to get for a match with him next week. So
That was very impressive, my friend. And it's not easy to impress me, since all these people know I'm the most complete professional wrestler in the sport today.
Oh, God.
Guys, I'm talking. It's not that difficult to understand. I'm going to give you a match next week at Grand Slam Mexico. And I'm looking forward to it because I look forward to ripping that.
He stumbled through his words. That's always great.
But you're not getting any man. No, you're getting a patriot. See, just for you,
Oh, my God.
I'm dusting off the red, white, and blue for you.
Is he going to bring QT Marshall out to help him out with that?
The United States of America. God bless your American champion. But most importantly, God bless your American hero.
Oh, God.
Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
MJ. Now, I love Taz. Yeah, he just used a small flag this time.
Next week in Mexico City. Ring is soaked in streamers.
Oh, God.
Now, Misty, I know you're
Mystico's going to tell him off in 2 languages. It's always great.
¿Sabes qué? See you next week in Mexico City. Y en mi casa, en la Arena México. Ahí mismo. Te voy a romper tu madre.
The-
Basically what he said was,
I love that. I love the fact they can swear in Mexican so nobody understands it.
I'll watch you on my TV. You ain't Mexico to me, son, to me. You're still just sloppy Sin Cara.
Wow.
And now, much like that beautiful flag, you're about to get dropped.
Oh, and here come. All right, Speedball and Jet gotta get out here. Yeah, no, we're not even fooling around. Let's get that tag match going. And of course, nobody told the cameraman where they were coming from, so nobody knew. That'll work. Of course, they got to bring Rebsberg out to clean up the debris, right? Oh my God, MVP is wearing... I'm not trying to be that guy, but is this the best story? Here's the thing, and I get it. I get it. I totally get it. I have a feeling this storyline will last exactly 7 days. This is to set up the show next week, and that's it. And it's something that we talked about earlier in the show when we were talking about, yeah, I get it. Like, I totally get it. With everything going on in LA, and I pray for everybody in LA just to be safe more than anything else. With enough stupidity going on in this world, we don't need people getting hurt and worse for no reason. But here's the thing. In Mexico, the world is, it is legit. You know, they talk about Canada being a bizarro world. In Mexico, it truly is. And the biggest example we brought up earlier is the fact that, like, Patron, Matt Riddle, they're considered, like, top stars down there. And the fact that they don't have an official record against both of them legally down there, they're treated like heroes, basically. Here, they get booted out of most places. In the pace of Patron, nobody will touch them with a 20-foot pole. Like, in the words of Wrestle Talk, fuck Alberto Patron. Just straight up there. By the way, just want to, as much as I talk about the dirt sheets and how I don't follow a bunch of them, I want to wish the best for Adam Pacitti, who from What Culture, who just announced that he's going to be stepping down from wrestling coverage and the website. Earlier today, at a video that was put out by the group. I haven't had a chance to watch the full thing, but I got the details that he is stepping down. So he's been around from the beginning. He was part of WCPW when that formed out in England. It was one of my favorite promotions when I started getting into other wrestling outside of the indies and WWE. I love watching Jet Speed work together. TK found some gold here with these two put together. I can just imagine how the whole conversation started with bringing in MJF into the Hurt Syndicate. Hey, when's Cedric getting here? We don't know. Might be a while. Well, why do we have to get beat up every match? No, not really. I don't want to get beat up. Do you want to get beat up? No, hell no, I don't want to get beat up. Hey, we can bring MJF in to get beat up. I almost feel that in many ways is the way things got set up, you know. Because you got, it's sort of like the Wheeler Yuta spot in, oh, Jesus, Bobby. Just deadlifts Dorada right over the ropes like that. But yeah, in terms of the storyline, I can understand where it can get uncomfortable. And personally, I would put a bad taste sign on it if it would last longer than 1 week. If it continues on past, if it passed next Wednesday, because easily I see Sin Cara winning. MGF doesn't get hurt by a loss there, I don't think. I don't think MJF gets hurt by a loss, period, in many ways. He is looking to get towards that Triple B, but I think he's a little bit in, what is the proper way to put it? He's in flux until after All In. Because I don't know, do you guys see MJF on the card anywhere at All In outside maybe like a gauntlet match maybe? MJF needs to wait until he firmly gets to the top of the card. That's fair. I get it. It just, what does the loss do to him? It really doesn't. I think more so the fact that if he ends up losing without the Hurt Syndicate around there, it could almost cement the fact how much he needs to use them in order to get the title. I do think if Sin Cara wins next week, it's due to shenanigans. It's not about losing so much as who and how he loses. That's why I think next week's Bizarro World. That's the only reason I would pick Sin Cara. If it was anywhere else, easily it's an MJF win, but I do feel that next week we could see some strange booking. Just because this is a Mexican crowd that we're dealing with, who do want to see an AEW show, yes, but they do want to see CMLL come out very strong out of it. They are going to have 2 other nights to experience that because there's what was it called? It's either MLW or New Japan versus AEW versus CMLL card on Tuesday. And then they're having like a big show on Saturday. Or on Friday, sorry. They're having another big show. That's also why having their next show in Seattle is actually a very smart choice. I love the fact that he just completely he's trying to use MVP's moves and he just doesn't get it. Oh, that's awesome. That was a nice spot right there. Going for the block and Dorada's like, me? Screw you, I'll tag anyway. Well, at least MJF has a little bit of incentive not to make sure make sure he kicks out. Oh, we got old-fashioned stare down here. They got to show something here because this is probably where the next tag match is. Never mind. Kevin Knight eats a Dominator. Jesus H. Christ, what a toss. That was a second floor. That was a second floor slam. Jesus. Talk about putting somebody in the lights there. Yeah, I like how Sheldon's like, no playing around. Finish this. We just pulled out a little swerve magic there. I love how MVP and Callis, one thing about them that I do appreciate is the fact that they actually do work at, putting their opponents over just because it makes it look that much better when they beat them. Good old MJF. As Dorada is now speared in the next month. That's how you beat up a big guy. You hit him low with those kicks. He can't protect himself down there. Bobby missed it there. I think he was supposed to pick him up and Knight was going to reverse out of that. Do we call that a botch or do we call that planned? I love how commentary tried to cover that up. Over the top. Lindsay. You notice that Lindsay's the one, or Moscata, sorry, was the one who took the least leap over that whole thing. Well, that's it. MJF's going to DDT now? When did he switch over to that? Now they're going to lay all three out. It'll probably set up a tag title match, but I don't know. It's tough right now. Like, what do you really do with these guys? Like, eventually you're going to set up to FTR or the Bucks versus the Hurt Syndicate, but right now, I think FTR is going to be a little tied up with Cope. I do think he's going to show up sometime. It's all win. Oh my. In Mexico, you can get shot for that. You could seriously get shot for that. And that's a lot of people forget. It's the Battle of the Arm Bars next week. And if Mystico hits that up flying armbar, MJF's tapping in a hurry. Now it'd be funny if they actually brought Hunico in to do the if they brought in Hunico like the second Sin Cara just to pull the mask kind of deal. Because we already know who that is. As we hit another commercial break. We're an hour 15 in, so what, we're 3 matches in now? It's been an enjoyable show so far. Just not... That first 45 minutes just took your breath away, and now everything's settling into a very positive groove going through. Yes, it's a little uncomfortable, the storyline that they're coming up with when it comes to MJF and Sin Cara, and you know, it was the same thing with Ospreay, the same attitude he used. It's just we all knew that Ospreay was going to kick his ass. They were all going home. They're going to make sure that happened, but I don't know. Next week should be a lot of fun. I do ask that everybody come in with a very open mind next week because, well, like I said, as much as we talk about Bizarro World being Canada for WWF, and I say F because it was more so in that time, Mexico is probably going to be a pretty big Bizarro World for AEW fans. And for AEW involved here, so. But yeah, just with everything set up, right now they only have one match set for Grand Slam, and over the next 4 hours I expect at least 1 to 2 more to be set up here. Because let's face it, there's no other AEW TV going on until, well, there's a Ring of Honor show, and we're probably I got a feeling we are going to get an ROH title match at the show with Bandito involved. Because Bandito is probably one of the most notable AEW/ROH wrestlers of Mexican descent. But yeah, as we're going through, like, do we get something involving Okada? Do we get something involving Omega? I would assume you'd probably have to get some of the heavy hitters involved for some part of this show. Because with it being a Grand Slam show, you don't want it to be like a B tier or a C tier show. But yeah, just with everything going on tonight, like we still have 2 more women's matches to go. TayJay, or sorry, 2 or 3. We got 3 to go tonight. 3 women's matches. With TayJay making their return as a tag team, taking on Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford. We got Toni Storm and Julia Hart with Mercedes on commentary. And then we also have Thekla and Queen Aminata on our card here. So I know a lot of people are talking about, oh, one of the women's matches is going to get scrapped. I don't think so. Honestly, I think we might get one of those right now after this promo. But does Hangman even come out? Because he was getting beat. He was being followed in the back. That's what I thought. And they got the handcuffs, too. Not even playing around. We're just going to beat the crap out of them in every which way. Is this where the ops come out? Is it the ops? Is it another tag team? No, you're not. You're not sorry about nothing.
It's just that I want to make sure that we can have a real conversation. You know how distracted you can get. Your head's all over the place. You're worried about everybody else but yourself. We need you focused. These people need you focused. Because this is your time. All in the AEW World Championship for you. This is do or die.
Well, this crowd's being number one to Moxley, of course.
I've been watching you for a long time. You are complicated.
Complicated, polite way of putting that.
I don't like you. The millennial cowboy, right?
The Millennial Cowboy.
Now you have been searching high and low for something. I don't know what it is you've been searching for, but
He's been searching for peace.
4 weeks to find it. You have exactly 4 weeks to step up and become the man that everybody wants you to become. And if you're not prepared to do that, you can pack your shit and get the hell out.
Oh, nice little headbutt there, too. And Marita's going for the choke. Yep. That's what I thought was coming. If you're going to bring anybody out, Samoa Joe would probably be the best person to do it. Like, Joe don't give no Fs. And they were looking for friends? Well, they found friends. I wonder what Yuta was grabbing there just to try and make us look cool. Oh, he's going hunting. He's going hunting, folks. How smart is it to go hunting after 4 guys at the same time? Where you going, Mox? Hey, Mox ain't dumb. Every time he has the numbers, he's always the biggest guy in the world. But Whenever the numbers are more even, he is running like hell. Here we go. TayJay versus Bayne and Penelope. I got the button ready to go, so don't panic, Zodiac. I got the button all ready for you. Might as well get ahead of this here a little bit, Jump off some trampolines here today. Hangman, call a Mad King. Well, I don't know. When do you Kingston's on the shelf right now. We know that. His training's been taking a little extra while to get together. He's essentially ready, but I don't think the AEW doctors are ready to clear him yet. So when he finally gets cleared, where do you stick him into all this? Do you do it during the heavyweight title match at All In? Do you do it before? Do you do it after? I think if you do it during the match, you're going to take more away from Hangman's win than you are going to be from... Basically, if you do something like that, you're going to take the spotlight away from someone. Whether it's Kingston because Hangman wins the title, or would it be... See, and Jay Quick, I like your thinking, but I think he doesn't show up until after. He could be the very last guy to do the pop in, and I think it'll take some sting out of Hangman's title win. I think there's a way that you bring him in for that last guy to, there's going to be shenanigans. One comes in, sort of like the, like if Marina fears, Willow jump in. If Yuta comes in, like a Daniel Garcia will come and jump him, sort of cancel each other out. I do think if Jay Quick, if you are going to do it, you have the Claudio come in and you have Eddie Kingston do the block there. Get rid of Claudio. Moxley and Kingston do the face-off, and Hangman gets the victory after that. It's going to take a little sting off of Hangman's victory. But I'll be honest, I honestly don't think we're going to get the men's title as the main event. I think it's going to be the women's title. I truly believe that probably is going to be what they're going to do. Where you have Darby instead of... There you go. There's another person you could have there. But the more debuts or returns you have in that match, it's the law of diminishing returns against Hangman, right? What you could even do is even have Darby be the last guy to come in for the last save. And then on the next night when Moxley says he wants to get his title back, you have him get interrupted by Kingston, and you start that feud right there. Going into All Out season or even Forbidden Door. And Zodiac, once again, will... Just because you're special. Sorry, the button jumped. I love how Penelope's got the new headdress now, too. They've really laid into this gimmick together. And the fact they're wearing matching gear is always an extra bonus to me. It's one thing that drives me nuts about tag teams. Wear the same gear, you... Now, here's a weird thing. You don't want to ruin the run of Megan... No, yeah, she did get the win last week, so really you could pin Penelope here, but... Yeah, they didn't exactly get the gimmick down there, but that's okay. 25 years ago today, WCW's final Great American Bash in 2000. Yeah, it's tough. Now we're going to get one the same day as All In at the same time. Which I'm assuming 95% of people are going to watch on demand. I hate that they don't have matching gear, by the way, just for the record, but it is their first match back, and, you know. At least it's whites versus darks in terms of ring gear. No build up to the tag right here. I don't mind counter program. That's fair, Nats. I'm not the biggest fan of it. Not necessarily because I can't watch it. Well, frankly, I don't have time to watch it a lot of the time. Watch them both side by side due to modern technology. Yeah. Problem is for me is that you're trying to watch one and another one comes up with something semi-interesting. Then all of a sudden, I have a hard enough time trying to watch one thing and then all of a sudden something happens during the match here. Like I missed the finish of the Sin Cara match here with Blake Christian because I was looking at my screen for YouTube here. It's the same thing. Oh, we got licking involved already. Now Anna's pissed. Nobody licks my head except... Never mind. Like the eye paint. It's in Brazil colors too, right? So... But no, that weekend there, I totally get watching two shows at once. I'm a bigger fan of trying to get as many eyes on as many products at the same time as much as possible. And when I mean by the same time, as I was about to slip there. Everybody watches one, everybody watches the next. Hell, let them fly into each other. Oh, and here comes Ben running an interfered spot. Jesus. Anna Jay decided to take a step back when she shouldn't have. The one thing I like about tonight, and I don't know, maybe you guys have noticed something different here, but is it just my feeling that all the matches are getting a lot of time to breathe tonight? Or is it just the fact we haven't watched wrestling in a week that time just seems to be going a lot slower? But it feels good to, get that. It doesn't feel like any of these matches are really rushed right now. Like, we're going to see quite a few matches come up on Collision here later, but... Which, by the way, if any of you are PVRing this in Canada, it is actually set up as Dynamite and Collision in your TV guides. For those that actually watch TV. The enforcer of AEW Twitch streamers, I'm doing okay, McKerndy. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. No, it's been fun tonight. We're watching a really good match here right now with TayJay and Penelope and Megan Bayne together. Oh, and Caster Labs decided to... thoughts on Blake Monroe and NXT? Hope it works out. I hope it works out for her. That's all. I don't know what else to say. WWE decided to make a name change. It was a decent choice based on her niece and the tribute to Marilyn Monroe, which, let's face it, that's what Toni Storm... In many ways, it feels like that's what... To an outsider, that's what the gimmick would be. And just everything put together there. I hope it works out well for her. That's all. A lot of the segments that they did were based on Sabrina Carpenter. Yes. Not necessarily the gimmick. It's more so the promo that was just done. It was just like one of her latest videos. With the newspaper, and it was funny because we were talking about when it comes to the newspaper thing, it was it's funny because people can't. I wonder if any of these people that are doing graphic design actually read a newspaper, because there were no extra funny taglines to go with it. Or like those hidden Easter eggs that you normally see in like the Simpsons ones and all that as you pop up. AEW had a tendency to do those too, so. Yeah, I noticed the way they showed her outfit was the same way Sabrina does to the... Exactly, like, that's basically what's going on here. And for those watching on the VOD right now, and those watching on the screen here, the chat here, over there, apparently my program that is used to connect for chat here is currently down for a moment. So just try reloading it up again just to be safe as we come back from commercial break. Good old major outage right now, so. Well, chat, I'll just have to talk to you, and we'll wait till everything comes back here. You guys will be back up on the screen here. Notice that I saw it on TikTok, as I don't watch NXT Live, and it's the first thing I just noticed that a few videos before it's short and sweet. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, it's all about... It is based on... They're going to pull anything they can out of pop culture if they can. They're going to pull things out of social media if they can. My God. Ty's throwing all those pump kicks like they're nothing. I'll get to the stretch in a second here, Zodiac. Thank you. Face to set. Now going for a heel hook. Oh, it is a calf slicer. That's right. Megan's going to reach around, just start bashing her head in like nothing. I don't know if the camera's going to stay on me or not here as we go here, but this is what you subs get to see. Ooh, I'm getting old, chat. I'm getting old. 47 in, what, 2 months, 3 months? 3.5 months? Ugh. These ladies are going nuts here right now. Oh, here we go. I feel like AEW is building a storyline with Jon Moxley and step in to help Hangman. That's exactly what they were talking about there, Logan. Sorry I missed your chat. Things are going back and forth. No, it's a story as old as time. I wouldn't call it a bloodline storyline. You're going against a faction, and all your buddies are going to beat up. You're going to have friends come out and help you. It's a tale as old as time, right? So Penelope's just not going to let... Oh, there you go. Tie KO. That just looked awkward at that moment. A little rough. I'll say that, a little bit rough here, but not the worst thing in the world. Sorry, just quickly seeing if the chat will load up again or not. So we get a contract signing coming up. So they are going to show a lot of the New Japan stuff. I like that. You could tell that Excalibur is just chomping at the bit about this match. So they're going to go over the history of the 4 matches in New Japan, which I like that they're doing this because there's like, there's a chance that, you know, for the casual fan, it helps a lot to try to learn the history of what's going on between these two. Like, we've talked about it numerous times that, you know, this is just matches of ages. Like, this is stuff that we've talked about forever. This is stuff that we've talked about for a hell of a long time. And apparently Fightful's recording that huge welcome back chance for Ty. Was this match the first one, this first match between these two, the match that broke the scale? Not that anybody should really worry about the Meltzer scale, but the fact that I think it was the match that broke the scale. It's either the first one or the second one that did that.
In an epic rematch, the champion Okada chose Omega for his challenger.
Chose Omega for his challenger. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate you in here. Thank you. Over on the YouTube here. The only reason I respect Meltzer's scale is so I can rub it in Hinder's face that Ospreay has the most 5-star match. Honestly, I think in many ways everybody has their own 5-star scale. Is it necessarily something that you bring out? Everybody judges their favorite match. There's not just one match that's your favorite. Like, everybody has those, right? All right. Looks like chat will be down for a little bit here on the screen, guys. I'm keeping track as best I can right now for you guys. Hinder hates Ospreay with a passion. I think he's at least top 3 in the world. He was number 1 at the point, but Omega overtook that. It's sort of like the same thing I was saying about the... like we were talking about Mr. Sacco and stuff like that. And talk about those puppets. It's very hard to pick a number 1 just because it's all subjective, right? And some people can hate certain people for wrestling and other people can love it. Like, there's certain things that people like that I absolutely despise. Like, when it comes to deathmatch wrestling, I can't stand it. For me, it's senseless having a non-wrestler, a wrestler going into a match wanting to get bloodied up for just no real reason. I'll never forget that match. Took like 5 one-winged angels to beat Okada. That Dominion there, that last match. He isn't a fan of Ospreay. I get it. I totally get it. General respect, but it's always good to turn some buttons as long as you're not, interfering with somebody else, right? Like, that's the big thing. Like, have your fun, but don't make it to the point where you're a troll. Because I know I have that big problem with just taking it to the edge and then I'll jump a few times and I'll be put back in my place. Think I might have her back, chat. I'm just working on it here. We just like to piss each other off. That's what we do. That's fair. So basically they're breaking it up into two 2-hour segments again, and this makes a lot of sense. As we go into our last commercial break of the first half here, and once again, everybody, just want to thank you for being here. And yes, the chat is down right now, unfortunately, due to technology issues. I like Caster Labs. This could sell me on getting a different. What the?
You left your house and walked into mine.
McG just flying in here with a tier 1 sub. Thank you, McG, for resubbing once again. How you doing tonight, sir? I really hope you're doing well. I hope everything is just going swimmingly for you, sir. Yeah, it's been a fun Dynamite so far. Sucks AEW ended Kenny title. But think about it, Nats. How did he end that title run? Many people consider Kenny's title run ending with the greatest story AEW has told so far. Up until the Toni Storm, Blake Monroe feud. Yes, Mariah May. Yes, that's my effort to troll a lot of people here, so we'll go with that. But, yeah, watching how Kenny lost his title, I think if you're going to lose your title, that's the best way to do it. Oh, the IWG Championship? Yeah, I think he did. I just remember who. Still believe the greatest male AEW story told is Adam Cole and MJ. And see, like, this is... You guys have got me right now. You guys got me buzzing right now because I'm going to be straight up with you guys. Now that I've gotten the 2K access, there's two things I want to work with. And we're going to get to I'll get to your Blake Monroe comment here in just a moment, dear McG. Not only, now that I can do streams in 2K, which you guys are watching right now, and hopefully, yes, the chat isn't working, but that's not an issue related to... That's not a direct issue related to the streaming part. The stream so far, for the most part, it looks like it's been going great on both sides, both on Twitch and on YouTube here. Once again, thank you to both for showing up here. But I'm also looking to do some more videos. And the greatest stories being told, you guys have told 3 of them here. Like, just in mere moments. And it just, everywhere. Like, the Hangman Page story, the CM Punk MJF story, the Toni Storm Mariah May feud, the MJF Adam Cole feud. I'll tell you this right now, my personal feeling, that one goes lower because it never got resolved properly. They're doing it, chat. They're doing it. They're doing the Intercontinental title. They're doing... Yeah, it's right there. They're doing it. Folks, welcome to the internet exploding. Because once they show off that belt, everything Punk is overrated. Okay, I'll give you there is a potential for that, yes. Just came back in time to see the new hey, turn it on. It hasn't been shown yet. They're doing the titles. They're about to do the contract sign for the match, but there is something covered in a towel in the middle of the ring. I guarantee you that is the Intercontinental Championship. Okay, Seth Rollins. Okay, McKerndy. Crude oil money Punk. Wow. I really wish the chat was working right now so everybody on VOD could see all these. Punk isn't even the best wrestler. You guys can fight about that all week, all month, all year. Personally, why are these boys hating? Honestly, McKerney, I'll be straight. McKerney, I'll be straight with you. Since he come back, both AEW or WWE, I don't care which run it is, he has been a shell of himself, and he's gotten over by the hype. Don't get me wrong, he is a hype machine to the world's end. And I don't mean that by the AEW pay-per-view.
What an incredible moment to be a part of for this contract signing. But before we sign the contract, ladies and gentlemen, Continental Champion, International Champion, as we mentioned, winner takes all. The winner on July 12th at All In will be crowned the brand new AEW Unified Champion. Let's take a look at the belt.
So they're calling it a unified champion. Holy crap, look at that title. And they're just calling it a unified champion. They're not calling it... I honestly thought they were going to troll by...
Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the contract signing. Gentlemen, you both have read the contract, I know. Okada, yours to sign first. Thank you.
Okada just straight to business. No theatrics, no mind games.
They probably don't want to get in trouble. No, you can't. New Japan has an Intercontinental title.
Last match. Watching that package up there.
All right, chat. I apologize to anybody on YouTube, but I'm making the call now. I am not fighting with this all night. It's just going to be the Twitch chat on the stream here tonight. So,
For everything. Well said by Kenny.
straight out Saudi's like straight edge is too expensive for journalists. I don't believe WWE's the only one with an Intercontinental. No, New Japan has. They had it for years. Shinsuke Nakamura was one of their biggest champions. These two know each other so well, and they're enjoying this. Toni, get out of the eye shot. Really? Are we going to get Okada and Omega teaming up at this point? Because it almost feels like that's the requirement at this point. Oh, goody. Don has something important to say. Nobody cares. Let me try. Hey, Mike, come to All Out. I'll be there and get I appreciate the thought. I just can't get the time off. Because I booked the entire next week off because, well, Jesus got a day for his birthday. I get a week. And plus, 2026 will be the year I start traveling. I got other reasons for that I can describe later. No, I don't have 2 days for that. That's what I'm saying. I booked them all off for AEW.
I know why you're here. Yeah, we know why you're here. It's about Cal. It's about Takeshita. Here's the thing.
I know it's in Toronto.
I've done that. I've beaten
Don't worry, it'll be in Toronto again.
in this match. Not this time. If they want a shot at the belt, they're going to have to get in line like everybody else. But for this match, at All In, it's Kenny Omega versus Kazuchika Okada. There is not one trick in your playbook that you can pull to ruin that. I know all of your tricks, and all of these people know all your tricks. You know all my tricks? Well, kid, you didn't know this one, did you?
Oh my God, Callis is. Oh, oh my God, here we go. What? A police baton? Really? Right to the kidney. Oh, God. Here we go. This is going to be... Of course Callis has got to be involved in this. Wait. All right. You guys are dumb. Not you guys. AEW fans here in the building. You sold out? He's the Rainmaker. He's all about money. Of course he sold out. Cash is so... The only thing I can say that makes this okay... So is he done with... No, he probably isn't. It's just this match has such high stakes. Because this is the ultimate title match, right? It's the match that's meant to determine who's going to be the ultimate champion, the ultimate mid-card champion. This will define the legacy between these two guys. And it just looks like Okada decided he wants absolutely everything. He wants to do absolutely everything to ensure that he gets a victory out of this. And Callis just wants to screw over Omega. Let's just call a spade here. Now we're getting a Fallen Angel chat. And now Daniels is going to get hit by Okada. Callis claiming he's going to break anybody. Oh, God. Oh, this is hilarious. That's one hell of a ketchup pack. Well, it's a way to start Collision, that's for sure. One of the more exciting Collision moments we've seen. Well, if you wanted Okada to be that mega heel, this is how you do it, right? What are you talking about? They didn't think they were going to get as nuclear heat as they did. So yeah, Okada and Don Callis are teaming up.
Well, fans, I don't know what to make of what just happened. Yeah, to be honest, I lost the words as well. I saw him being taken to the back there.
Well, at least Nigel got a chance to come in here.
We have a lot of things that happen. We've seen a lot of things happen tonight on this summer block, but nothing have I ever witnessed.
This is, honestly, storyline-wise, this has done a lot to progress the show on both ends, like just for next week and for the pay-per-view. What, is there any more you really need to see from Okada or Omega? Do you need to see a reason why this is happening? Well, At least you got somebody who could cheer up the crowd. No wonder I didn't see him stream today. Chugs has always got a good voice, and I guess he's going to be on commentary tonight. Adam Cole's song always going to be hyped. Have it on my playlist because it's so good. Absolutely. It's a banger. Just for the opening contest. So we're getting Anthony Bowens and Kyle Fletcher will be the opening match here tonight on Collision. We got some good matches lined up for tonight. We got Toni Storm and Julia Hart. We got Thekla and Queen Aminata. We have Anthony Bowens and Kyle Fletcher, which we're going to get now. Oh, they're going to go through the full rundown, so good, because my memory was starting to run a little short there for a second. Oh, we still got... Well, no, we did the six-man already. But what do they close with? They're probably going to close with Toni and... on Toni and Julia with Mercedes out there, so they'll do another face-to-face to end the show. It just makes the most sense right now. Like, I do feel like that is going to be our main event of All In. Guess what? We get no Callis for the rest of the night. It's like scoring a goal. Here for Julia Hart main event. Hey, she deserves it. She's one of those that, you know, you really do enjoy having her out there. I'm not here for the guy in the second row. He's wearing a Ricky Starks shirt. I'm not in for that. Oh, it's an 8-man tag. Well, there's our main event tonight. I think we found our main event. That 8-man craziness stupidity. That's our match on the fly tonight. I guess you do have to get some CMLL talent up on Collision, not just Dynamite, right? I love Bones' new look. I don't like the logo. It looks too confusing to me. Looks like 159. Not 5-tool player. And I'm trying to figure out what area code is 159. Then I realize anything with a 1 in the front is not an area code. So I'm like, ooh, cats and dogs living together. True chaos all over the world. Oh, Caster Labs just tried to show up. I'm just going to get rid of that. I don't know if it's actually working or not, so I'm just going to meh at this moment. We'll make sure it's ready to go again next week. Might actually work on something different besides Caster Labs, because It's been a fun 2 hours. What do you guys think of the first 2 hours so far as we're going through this? I think overall there's been a lot of storyline been made. There's been a lot advancing going on. What is Adam Cole right now in AEW? I feel like he transitions from face to heel frequently, and I don't watch it. He is a face. Him and Paragon, who were formerly the Undisputed Kingdom, which they lost the moniker after they got rid of both ends. They got rid of the True Kingdom. Yeah, right now, currently, they're working on slowly trying to work some gold together, but really it's all about the AEW TNT title. First 2 hours is great. Now the last 2 hours going to test to see if it'll be more smooth than. Honestly, I don't think it will be. To be frank, I do feel that it really is a testament to what the difference is between Collision and Dynamite. Because Dynamite, let's face it, when it comes to Dynamite, the shows are a lot smoother all the time. When it comes to Collision, it's more. You deal more with the wrestling, less with the storylines. And it's a different kind of fan, right? All right, that was awkward as hell, but it worked. Uh-oh, Nats. You're sending texts out. That's not good. Somebody pull his phone. But yeah, as an opening contest here, like, I think eventually, I think we might actually go all in with Fletcher and Adam Cole, like, for that match. Do you think we get that there, or do we get it before? I think you honestly want to get that pop of the boom in front of all that crowd. I also feel that you do want to get Fletcher a big win in a big stadium. Because I do think Adam Cole loses the title to Kyle Fletcher eventually. This will be sort of the tester title for Fletcher to see how he can handle being a champion with a major title. And the TV title has always been like one of those, all right, let's see how good you're going to be following up with it. Oh. I think Bowens' knee just went. Makes more sense. Most likely to watch Dynamite over Collision would make sense as not as that's true. Like in many ways, Collision fans. I've always talked about Collision fans getting rewarded for watching Collision because it is a lot tougher for Collision to. In many ways, for Collision to exist, or for Collision fans to exist, for the fact that it is a little rougher around the edges. It's not exactly. It's not as smooth as what you see on like a free-flowing 3-hour program every Monday night. But not as bad as when you hold the brakes for 3 hours on Fridays. Just saying. Collision is 2000 SmackDown? In many ways, yes. The only difference is AEW hasn't, like, they have done basically a soft brand split between Collision and Dynamite. And you are watching that quite often here, right? Like, I think actually the biggest stars, like, the AEW women's title looks like it's going to be figured on Collision more than on Dynamite. It seems like the TBS title would be more of a Dynamite thing, which makes a lot of sense because, well, Dynamite's on TBS and Collision's on TNT. Just saying. And then having the TNT Championship here versus the AEW World Championship over on Dynamite. And like I said, it makes sense how both are opened up like this, and it's the finer details like that that make things worthwhile. I'm just amazed that they. Can I send the meme I sent Nick to you? You can if you want. I don't care. Nice little Kotaro Crusher there by Bowens. I'm like, you can say whatever you want to me. There's a reason there's a delete button. If I really don't like it, that's what I can do. Oh my God. Vic's got to be going out of his flipping mind right now. So, sorry, delving into the world of basketball for about a minute here. New York Knicks fired the coach after losing the... yeah, I see it. I'll get to it one sec here. The New York Knicks, after getting eliminated from the playoffs, fired their coach. They have now had 5 teams. 5 teams that they've called for requests to talk to try to get things going with conversations and just try to, get a new coach. 5 different teams have rejected the Knicks and said, no, we ain't go. No, you can't talk to our guy. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. I'll give you a decent one on that. So I don't mind that. I do have a question. When was the last time Minoru Suzuki was around? Like, I know he's doing a little bit of work in North America, but is he just working in MLW now or something? GCW, okay. I like the fact we're getting back to our normal schedule next week. Yeah, go ahead. I'm concerned, but I'm not that concerned, to be honest with you. Let me ask you this, Spike. What is one match you want to see it all in that's not hinted at already or confirmed for the pay-per-view? I'm going to be honest. I'm more of a reaction and less of a, yes, I do book for WWE 2K and have different ideas about that, but in terms of what's been booked so far, what's been rumored to be booked, I would have to say if we could get FTR versus Nigel and Bryan, Von Erichs versus FTR, that'd be a fun match too. I do think you do get Dustin and the Von Erichs defending the trios titles for the first time in a year. Because I think if you want to bring Danielson back for a match, probably the safest workers you'd probably want to put him in there with are Dax and Cash. Yeah, I know. When it comes to those trios titles, it's like... yeah, that's all you do when you think about those trios titles. I don't even know when the last time they were defended. I know that there were some contract issues with the Von Erichs, that they really weren't signed even though everybody said they were. This match is really doing a lot for Anthony, I think, tonight. I don't know if he wins it. But the fact that, you know, he's hanging and he's really carrying the action here, and he feels like he fits in with Fletcher. I don't know if that was a back elbow or if that was a cross body, but either way, it worked. Big wrist, big shot, big hit. Suzuki actually had a match this where he doesn't surprise me. Oh. That's going to be some nuclear heat for Archer. Don't you ever touch Billy Gunn. Yep, that's what's going to do it. It took an interference spot by Lance Archer to win that match. Minoru Suzuki and Shuji Kondo defeated Saigo Tachibana. That's more of a Mel Ball thing in terms of knowledge compared to me, so. I love the look. Pro Wrestling up to hey. It very well could be. It very well could be the like a DDT shoot off. You got to remember, wrestling matches happen all over the place there, and not just when it comes to. Oh God, they got the promo video done already for MJF. This match was announced an hour ago. Are you freaking kidding me? I'm getting disgusted here. All right, I'm gonna ask you guys for a favor here in just 1 second. Let me pull this up. Do me a favor, guys. I know that even if you don't click go through the whole thing, this is our last recorded video over on YouTube for the wrestling channel. It's a brand new show that we're doing here with Andre C, covering the independent wrestling scene here in Edmonton. Just threw it into both chats here. Just give it a click. Give it a like if you can. And yeah, let's show that video a little bit of love as we go, just because I wanted to. Oh, Uptown's a new pro. Okay, fair enough. Suzuki's a first. Really good choice. Come on.
Most importance in the business. And in my opinion, a real
Oh, they got an.
Welcome, Atlantis.
Atlanta Senior, okay. I have to say, when it comes to AEW, they actually did a pretty decent job of trying to help try and get these guys over before next week. Carlos's speech was a little dry and the pace is a little low, but that's okay. It's not the worst thing in the world.
We're talking about a huge historic collaboration between AEW and CMLL, Consejo Mundial de Lucha. And who better to talk about that than this great star?
Oh, God, here we go. Here we go. We knew FTR was going to show up somehow.
Because there's only two living legends that I know of, and they are standing right next to me.
No, they're not. They're walking.
Embarrassing for all of us. And Atlantis Senior, I see that look.
So I see Stokely went with the multicolored tracksuit tonight.
Senior, I see that look in your eyes, and it's either excitement or the look
Carlos like, yeah, no, I'm piecing out. I know what comes out of this. Smart man, smart man.
And I get it. You are scared. You have every single reason to be scared. Because let me give you a synopsis of everything FTR has accomplished the past few weeks.
Really?
The Rock and Roll Express. They took out Nigel McGuinness at Double or Nothing. And ever since Double or Nothing,
I'm still here. Piss off.
popper. Yes. Oh, for crying out loud. Nigel McGuinness has been popping melatonin every single night, hoping that when he goes to sleep and wakes up, he'll be in 2002, the last time that he was relevant.
See, this is why I think we're getting Danielson and McGinnis.
He's felt the same since Double or Nothing. And you want to know why? Because Daniel Garcia has contemplated retirement. And if the backstage rumors are true, then OnlyFans link is going to drop any day now.
I love the belt. Hey. Hope you guys enjoy the belts.
I've heard it. Where's Adam? Where's Cope? When is Cope coming back? What is Cope up to? I can tell you what Cope is up to. He's at home staring at a wall. His
Yep.
sizzling like a fajitas plate from Chili's. What a great list of accomplishments.
All right, thank you for that. Appreciate it. But the fact they brought up Cope, like, I got a feeling he's going to be involved sometime, but
Single major arena known
it's not bad. I like a circular title.
is Arena Mexico. And they don't have a match yet, but what they want, they get. And it doesn't matter how they.
So are they...
So obviously, Big Stoke is a little upset. Guys, I'm talking. Give me a second. Just relax. Big Stoke is a little
This is where AEW usually finds their problems. Like, some of these promos do get a little long.
partnership. He's talking.
That's all Cash says anymore.
Very excited about the partnership between AEW and CMLL. CMLL is the oldest promotion in the history of professional wrestling. Which is funny because I think we have the oldest professional wrestler in the history of professional wrestling right here. But
Oh, God, here we go.
I guess I want to get to know you. My name is Dax. Very nice to meet you. This is Cash, Big Stoke. And I guess what I want to know from you is if myself and Cash were wrestling back in your day, back in the 30s,
Oh, God.
we would have
This gimmick gets old after a few times, doesn't it, chat? Like, maybe just me, but you're just sitting here like, come on.
Speaking of bad boy, at 62 years old, you're still going strong. I guess my next question is at 62, how many, throughout the week, how many depends do you go through? Okay.
I love this. He's done with his bullshit. Let's go. Cole's just going to get in there and take the bullet. Oh, and here comes the Callis family. And here comes the... Okay, so we are going to get Julia and Toni as the main event. Bandito and Floor. Okay, so that's Atlantis Jr.'s normal partner. '85, '82 Thunder and the boy. Yeah. Brody's in there. He will clean this ring out rather easily. I think we're going to get a little bit more than just this 8-man tag here. Dax is in a bit of trouble here. Somebody please shove the microphone up his ass. Somebody shove his microphone up his ass. Please, just... I got a feeling Atlantis doesn't normally wrestle. Security's going with the old man. Let's go. So where's Roddy and Kyle? We might as well just get this match going right now. At least they got a reason to get Adam Cole away from ringside, right? This book like My Universe mode. That reminds me, I gotta get to work on that. Uh-oh.
We said we were going to crack skulls and stack W's, and that is exactly what we did. 2 gates of agony. And for a second, in that street fight, I didn't think I was going to make it. But I appreciate you having my back, Bill. Always got your back, BK. But that was only 1 W. 1 W. So if there is another tag team out there that wants this, step up.
Really? The Workhorsemen? This is awesome. Just randomly, all right, the Workhorsemen show up after a year. All right, I stand corrected already. We're getting Mercedes early. I think they're doing this intentionally so Kayla can watch. Mercedes, what are you wearing tonight? Swear my territory might get DPW. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Well, the thing is, anybody on an ROH contract, well, hell, an AEW contract, they're letting them work indie dates as long as they fit it. It's the problem with Collision, and it's one of the biggest problems that people have had with Collision, is the fact anybody that's scheduled to work Collision can get pulled from a show at any time, right? What is she eating tonight? Another steak? They were DPW tech. That's true. That's fair. Ooh, collard greens, asparagus. I'll tell you, that's one juicy steak she has, but it is well done. So apparently it's a sin amongst God to have that happen. What a duo. The house always wins. This is going to be a fun match. Like, Julia deserves a lot of credit for all the work she does. Honestly, watching Julia, she has gotten like the monumental increase. I'd almost say exponential. And she's 26. That's the thing, yeah. Like, she's a kid. Thought she was going to do the Sabrina Carpenter opening. You're just a few months older than her, hey. Just means you have the opportunity to still be a wrestler there, Nats. I'd steal a bun. Oh, she's dipped her finger in the potatoes. That is like a sin. Isn't that like a sin? Speaking of sin, Sky Blue's being a little sinful. I officially feel... Hey, McGee, you guys are all kids compared to me for the most part. I'm turning 47 in just a few months. Sky got punted. 46 and 2. Yeah, you're still a kid. Luther didn't attack anyone yet. Never guessed you were 47. 32. No. Oh no. I'm an old dog here. That's why it feels weird. I'm going to the Gamescom here coming up this weekend. McGee, you were one letter away from disaster in that comment. That's why I'm always worried about stuff there. Mercedes, on that note, at least Mercedes must wash my eyes. No, once again, everybody, just thank you for being here. I know that it's late for a lot of people here. As it is, well, what time is it right now? 10:40, 11:40, depending where you guys are right now, most of you. It's only 8:40 for me, so I'm just laughing. After I'm done here tonight, I actually do have to edit one more video to get up on the gaming channel tomorrow morning. Ironically enough, it's yesterday's stream that I got to do. Hey, for those of you here that do videos, what do you use for editing? Because I got to find something that can do 2K video. They really need to find a better angle for that moonsault. Like, the program I got doesn't have a selection for 2K editing, so I'm going to have to see what I can do. Might have to adjust what I use. Because I like to get you guys the opportunity to see the videos on YouTube in as clear as possible. Oh, Mercedes is going on socials. Everybody go check out her Insta. Uh-oh. Toni went for a hip attack on the stairs, and, you know, that big old big hand going into the stairs. Spread don't make a dent in the stairs a little bit. First damage it does to humans here. No, but in all seriousness, like, I gotta ask you, chat, do you think that, I know we've been talking about this before, but let's bring it up one more time. Do we think that we're going to get the women's title or the men's title as the main event at All In Texas? I got a real feeling it's going to be the women's title. And I think they're going to get 25 to 30 minutes of amazingness going on. Starting to believe men's. Yeah, it's... Well, we'll see. The one good thing right now is both stories are developing nicely. Women's will open. That would shut a lot of people up, that's for damn sure. I also think there's a potential that if the women's open, it might be possible that Toni keeps the title. I really don't know where they go after All In with whoever they bring. I got a feeling they might want to try to interject somebody into these matches. After All In, I do think they're going to get a signing in here. Just to mix things up a little bit. Yes, you have a lot of wrestlers that are capable of being there, but it almost feels like everybody's faced everybody already in that upper echelon. Yes, it's time to bring somebody up there, but I don't think it would actually hurt if, like, in a show like Texas, they get somebody in particular just to... like, just a surprise signing to come in here. Like, it's going to have to be somebody with some kind of, you know, resolve and some chutzpah to be in that position there, but almost trying to figure out who that would be at this point. And all eyes go towards Dakota Kai, but it's just a little... It's too early for that yet. Like, I believe it's the end of July when the 90 days comes up. Unfortunately. But, yeah. There's enough people on the indie circuit that could be brought in to be sort of a shock appearance for that, but... I just hope, basically, Toni and Mercedes get that time, get that position, get that spotlight that they're able to flourish, whether that's be in the main event or whether it be in the opening match or any combination thereof. Honestly, I think they need to build up Hangman and Mox a little bit more before they do it. Like, right now, it almost feels like it's... I need it to feel like it's not going to be a foregone conclusion that the title's going to change no matter what. See, Toni did something smart there. And it's very subtle. Not that I would know because I am a man. But for women, wouldn't it hurt if you wrap the rope back and forth rather than up and down? Wouldn't it hurt more going back side to side? Just saying. Fisherman suplex, perfectly executed. Thank you, Nigel. Thank you, Nigel. Thank you, Nigel. Oh, that was awesome right there. For anybody that doesn't know, that's a reference to Kurt Hennig and his finishing move, Mr. Perfect. I use that all the time whenever I was calling matches. As a man, it hurts up and down, side to side, doesn't matter. Yes. But as a woman, would it hurt shaking up and down, or would it be side to side? I would think side to side would hurt a little bit more. So Mercedes is getting another title match on TV next week. But Mercedes is going to be working Arena Mexico? Okay. Sky high. Julia's getting a little worried because the straps are starting to come apart a little bit. Oh, she's going for that moonsault once again. Lost in the woods. Sorry, to this day, I will still call it Lost in the Woods. The most devastating move in professional wrestling today. Le small package. Oh, and here comes Mercedes. See, if Mercedes was a real gentle lady, she would bring in the steak for Toni. Because I know Toni must be absolutely famished after everything that went on tonight. That was a hell of a match. Bring in some wine to celebrate. This crowd's all over for Toni here. I love how we're all quiet for a moment there, including Toni and Nigel. Did you guys see Shotzi's interview with Chris Van Vliet this week and talking about AEW? She commented, yeah, I'd love to come to AEW. I love how Toni takes care of the wrestlers and oh yeah, and the hot chicks make out with each other too. That's real cool. Oh, you touched the title. That's not a good sign. Shotzi be all right. Yeah, I think she would. The same way I feel Darby is. Like, he's got a role. And if the fans pick up with him. Yeah, looking more for... Yeah. Personally, Shotzi never got an opportunity to really show if she was good enough to be a part of that. Like at that level. She never really got a shot to. In NXT, she got a little bit of a look. But when it comes to the main roster, she got done dirty. Let's just call a spade a spade. No.
It's pretty embarrassing to watch two grown men go out week after week and play make-believe Ricochet. Honestly, it's pretty cringe, really. And although you may have been impressive in the ring, there's still just something that you guys missing.
They need bald wrestlers. Blake lost tonight in an Already in the Ring match, huh? It's true. And this is where I get most frustrated with AEW on these kind of shows. They are treating them like two separate shows, even though they're the same show. Like, that's where this promo sort of doesn't fit in right. Let's hit commercial break here once again. I'm going to quickly, I'll match the ad up with the show here, so. Trying to get a little better at that as we go along here, but yeah, like, I think he does end up with the crew, and I think the crew ends up shaving their head. Or else he finds two people that are completely bald that are going to be his backup. Two big guys that are bald. I could totally see something like that happening, so. But yeah, I do think we end up getting Mina and Mercedes somewhere in this mix going up for these 4 weeks here, leading into All In. I think that's one of the matches we're going to end up seeing here. We already know that Mercedes is going to be challenging for the CMLL Women's Championship. I think it's Zusi that has it. That was Stephanie Vecker's tag team partner. Before she pieced out. I think that was who has it at this point, unless it's changed over a couple times. Very well could have. But yeah, that Stephanie Kerr piecing out thing, just yeah. That's why I appreciate Toni being a little bit more conservative on his booking and how he takes care of this here. But yeah, just there are little subtle things here in AEW that I wish they would fix, and I think this is the last week we're gonna have to worry about it because starting next week we're back to regular 2 shows a week. Thank God, because we can finally start catching up on my GM, and I'm gonna have to start working on my universe here coming up soon. Because spoilers, I do want to get a backbreaker wrestling promotion going on for at least one of the nights here as we're going along. Maybe even a Sunday night show. We'll see. I have different ideas that I'm coming up with, so. But yeah, if you're at all interested in being a part of that, and you have 2K25 and you have created somewhat of yourself, feel free to message me, and I might be able to find a way to add you in there. We're not going to be doing it until the fall, probably, at this point. I'm just getting organized about what I'm doing here on stream and whatnot. But yeah, we are 3/4 of the way done here tonight, folks. It doesn't feel like 4 hours. I will admit the last hour has dragged a little bit, but a lot of that has to do with the aftermath of the Kenny promo, the Dax promo, the MJF promo earlier. But here comes something that'll just make things a lot easier to enjoy. Big Tom. This isn't a match I knew was coming up. Mixed tag. Mixed trios. You gotta love it. Well, of course, they got to hawk the merch for the shirt. And Statlander just... This has been like Adam Page lengths of story with Statlander here. Like, seriously. Oh my God. You want to hear somebody who's over? I loved how they brought Taya back into this group. She just randomly like, yeah, we found this publicist and doing a great job, and you know. And all of a sudden, Johnny and they'd start randomly making out on the promo. Like, oh, you guys really like each other, don't you? This is going to be a lot of fun here. Taya, the fact that she hasn't got a chance to be on TV a lot in MXM Collection, like, on Ring of Honor, they've been absolute blast. As well as taking over the AEW games, essentially most of their Twitch stuff. Like Eva Luno and Chugs are doing the podcast, while Mason and Mansoor are doing the Bronami Code. There's a receipt. And another, and another. See, they're not going to get any intergender serious connecting until until the point of the match where it actually matters, right? You're not going to get that interaction male-female early. Okay. So, if you guys are subscribed to SRS, you already know what's going on. Sorry, just got that quick note from them there. The unified title is basically going to be their second world title. That's what they're trying to work it as. Or on that level, right? Bandito and Mortos tonight? Nigel, calm down. This is Nigel right now, by the way. But yeah, we're getting... It sucks that Valkyrie isn't getting a chance to work with Deanna, but Deanna's working ROH right now. They're probably going to get the gang back together eventually, but the Vendetta just wasn't getting any action. And until they actually get some women's tag titles, it's not going to help a lot. Well, Johnny ate most of that cannonball there. Two chops to the back, two chops to the front. My God, Madden being able, like, look at the size of him. And all the work that Madden did, like, considering all the crap that he had to deal with. Beautiful senton there. Is Ishii going for a superplex? Oh, God. Okay. Assisted superplex I can live with. I was going to say the regular one. No. Holy crap. Attaboy, Mace. Mansoor, sorry. Oh, no way. Willow's going to be the one to help with the suplex. Jesus. And the Froggy Bow. Oh, and Ty steals victory. Go, go, go. Ah. Thought maybe there was a shot at it. Yeah, we're done. That's a great way to finish. Just enough interaction between the males and the females to make it legit. But also, you know, a lot of excitement. Hey, PGC, it's been an interesting night. It's been a fun night. It's been a good night. We got... they did set up Discount Sin Cara, Mystico, against MJF next week. We got the official... We got to see the unified title between Okada and Omega, the belt that they'll be fighting for at What?
But I had to make a lot of tough choices to get where I'm at. So if you ever need some advice, I'm here. Hey, here's one for free. Forget about Willow Nightingale and forget about what other people think of you. Make your own choices, all right? Okay.
Ooh. Are they trying to recruit Statlander to Death Riders? Oh, and we're randomly getting the Beast Mortos versus Bandito tonight. Yeah, just throwing that out there. We had a 30-minute maze balls match between Swerve and Ospreay, which is ultimately after the match, the Death Riders came out, but the Bucks were the ones that actually interfered. So and what ended up happening is the Bucks bought a pair of Swerve's sneakers, put them on and put tacks in the bottom, put them on, went to go super kick a handcuff Swerve in the corner. Ospreay made the save, taking the bullet. So I got a feeling we're gonna get Swerve and Ospreay versus the Bucks at All In. You tell me that wouldn't be an amazeballs match. TayJay got the victory over Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford in Ty Mello's return. Had FTR bore us out of her mind with another promo, which they're getting a match next week. Next week we're in Mexico, and PJC, I'll let you know right away here if... sorry, I haven't been messaging in the Discord. Well, frankly, because a lot of people don't. If possible, and I'm going to get a hold of Vic as well, next Wednesday we'll get back in and start making a regular thing about getting 2K25 put together. If we can at least get through one season together. Hopefully we can set it back up for Wednesday nights. We'll see how things go, but... So it's on Amazon. Oh, interesting. Wonder if it's Prime shipping. But yeah, other than that, Julia Hart Julia Hart Toni Storm was a hell of a match. We ended up getting a Mina interference spot. We found out Mercedes is going to be challenging for the CMLL World Championship next week. Don Callis is now a manager of Okada. I guess I should bring that up too. We ended up Dynamite with Okada using a police baton on Omega thanks to Callis. And then those guys piecing out like they were getting nuclear heat. They weren't. People were angry, but they weren't nuclear on it. My God, what a spear by Mortos. Like, goodbye ribs. Goodbye ribs. No, he's going to rip the mask. Brandon Martinez asking for a submission. So yeah, next week we're back to 2 hours. 2 hours, 2 days a week, which I'm very happy about. Oh, they did open up some more seats for it. Okay. I love how Mystico got called Discount Sin Cara tonight by MJF. So our main event tonight is actually going to be Paragon. Who's the fourth? I can't remember. Taking on the Don Callis family. There's going to be an 8-man tag for our main event here tonight, so probably going to see something head towards Fletcher versus Cole for All In. Because of the Don Callis family wins because of Fletcher, probably, or something to that effect. Or maybe Takeshita gets involved, I'm not sure. But yeah, we still have Thekla taking on Queen Aminata, which I hate to say it, but might not get as much time as the El Rey in the Ring match tonight between Mystico and Blake Christian. But all in all tonight, like once again, it's the same formula. You're putting 2 shows on back to back, which technically if you're watching them on demand, you can spread out to your normal times. And it almost feels like that's what you're doing at this point. On 4-hour shows like this, I would almost appreciate if they would be able to spread, like, go back and forth between the 2 major shows, like in terms of highlighting talent. A show like this, you could show off both, and the fact that you could probably catch some of the fans early with some of the Collision stuff might be an opportunity for them to want to watch this stuff on Saturday and vice versa. Because let's face it, if you're not watching on Saturday, you're not going to see some of these talents here. Like hell, you can look at a guy like Mortos here, and he doesn't work Wednesdays anymore. Bandito, well, he should be working Ring of Honor regardless, but he works Saturdays. Hell, even the Paragon, they work Saturdays now instead of Wednesdays. Nights like this, you should have everybody just have a flow like this being a showcase of everything that you have. And it doesn't feel like they've really done that here. It feels like they booked 2 shows of TV back to back. And to me, that's probably one of the bigger disappointments of the night in general. It's been a good night, don't get me wrong. But if I had one choice, I would be moving stuff around. Like, hell, you could put this match on second instead of the Mystico match. Mystico match you could probably put at the top of the second hour, or hell, you could put it even in this spot right now. Because we already know this is coming, right? So oh, I see there's an MLB trade going down right now. Twins and the Red Sox being involved, so details coming down quickly here, so not a huge thing. I think it's Jorge Alcala is the pitcher, or player, sorry. Not sure if it's a pitcher. I'm assuming it is, because, well, unless they're really disappointed in Roman Anthony and his first ever fielding opportunity yesterday. He looked more like my MLB The Show 25 guys. Jesus. Mortos jumps up to get hit with that double kick there. Now, that's a little bit of nuts. Oh my God. Bandito hit all of that. Like, I would be impressed too with the fact I actually hit all that instead of just half. Bandito knew he wasn't going to get him with one. So you might as well go for two. Got a little of the belt. No, he's got to hit that 21 plex. We all want to see it. It is super cool. I love Bandito there. He's like... Now, what happens when he counts to one? It's like, yeah, we're not going to do that. Interception on the 20-yard line there. Crucifix bomb. Jesus. I would say if Mortos wins this, you're definitely going to get a title shot next week. Oh, God. Forgot about that lung blower. Ustos Did Tony's mic shut off? You can also tell, like, I know that feeling that you run into when you're doing a 4-hour show. Cross the legs, too. That was awesome. GTS. Are you going to go for a third time? It's going to be nothing now. If Mortos gets this win, we're definitely getting this next week. What in the world? Not quite okay. I was going to say, both guys normally don't have their legs tied up there. Andre, that's how you say it in Spanish. Okay. That was awesome. That was... wow. Basically a Kenton bomb? Hey, Vic, how you doing? As the ads come up right now. How you doing, Vic? I feel bad for your Knicks, by the way. All right, Renee, who you got for interview? We'll get back to that in one sec here, but... doing better than them, yeah. fifth coach now saying no.
Everything that she deserved. And at All in Texas, I'm gonna get everything that I want. The AEW Women's World. Also seems that there's another thing that you wanted because earlier you made a post on X challenging for the CMLL Women's World Championship. Right since
Ooh, I like that shot. Is Mercedes going to eat her first loss on TV next week? I think they'd lock someone in before they got rid of Tibbs too. Yeah, like 5 teams now. 5. After Billy Donovan and the Bulls said nope. Wow. It's rough, Vic. Hey, Vic, I was throwing this out to everybody since everybody popped in the chat at different times tonight. You good for next week? Next Wednesday after Dynamite, getting back into the GM mode? Because, yeah, you got to get back into it. And, yeah, my bad in terms of booking it when I did. I should have just waited to start next week. I'll have the Discord thing fixed as we go along here. I hope everything works kosher here because if you didn't see here, we're actually just got back from work. Oh, I see. Hope work went well. We are streaming in 2K here, both on Twitch and on YouTube. It is experimental. It's in a beta for Twitch, but I got access to the beta, so hopefully the video looks a little better here. The chatting sounds a little good. Ty Mello's going absolutely nuts on X right now, wanting more. But yeah, if you didn't get a chance to watch earlier tonight, we got Ospreay and Swerve went to a 30-minute draw. Immediately followed by the Death Riders coming out, not interfering, but looking like they were going to. But the Bucks ended up beating up Swerve, handcuffing him in the corner. Grabbed a pair of Iversons that some of Swerve's Iversons with tacks in the bottom. They set up the kick, but rather than Swerve eating it in the corner, handcuffed, Ospreay came in and took the bullet. So, as I was predicting before, we're probably going to get Swerve and Ospreay against the Bucks at All In. To me, that makes the most sense right now. We did have MJF come out and basically call called Mystico discount Sin Cara, setting up a match next week at Grand Slam. Oh no, this is talk about Dynamite from earlier. We've been going 4 hours. This is 3.5 hours in right now. We also got we ended up getting Ty Mello getting her first victory, teaming up with Anna Jay against Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford. Anna Jay had the Slayer. Some reason didn't record. Well, it was technically 2 shows tonight, so not sure what happened. Like in Canada, it's set up as 2 different shows, so.
We're looking to get a medical update on Will Ospreay. We saw earlier tonight he was viciously attacked by the Alex.
How is he?
I don't know actually.
Holy crap, I had no clue that was gonna happen. Look, tell me why in 5 words I shouldn't take both your heads off. Fine, it's okay. How about this? Okay. We were aiming for Swerve. Okay, you know, the guy that we distracted and kept busy for 2 months. It's true. So you have a clear path to win the Owen. Congratulations, but okay. Hey, you're welcome, man.
You see Nana poke his head out?
All you have to do now is stick the landing. Okay, all you have to do now is win the world title and bring it to the elite. You know, the real plan. What a plan! Oh, there was no plan
Ooh, swear words coming out.
I can't believe I'm having to tell you two this again. But stay out of my business. Stay out of Ospreay's business. Stay out of Swerve's business.
Wow.
If I ever bring her home again, it'll be because I trapped the two of you in it first.
Did you hear that?
I think you just made his bed, didn't you?
Nana heard all of that.
Boss, did you hear all of that? Every word.
This is the tag team match is coming together. That just, I think that settled everything at this point. From Vienna. So she's another murderer from, and I don't mean that literally, just calm down, chat. Another murderer from Austria. As we know, the other one is the new WWE World Heavyweight Champion, Gunther. Congratulations to him once again. Truly deserved. I don't know when Seth catches in now, though. Have absolutely no clue. But yeah, we got this match. We got our main event coming up here, so we'll see how things go. Well, Aminata, she's showing the confidence. But yeah, this is, I wonder if when we see Jamie Hayter again. Because Jamie Hayter, well, let's face it, that's going to be the big feud that's coming up here with Thekla starting out. Yeah, I wouldn't want to ever be somebody's first real feud, especially in AEW.
Now look at the stance here by Thekla.
Even Tony's having a hard time saying Thekla.
Almost like a spider. Certainly something arachnoid about her.
50-50 split from the crowd, not bad. I appreciate that, the fact that they are trying to give a little boost to Aminata here at this point. But the fact this AEW women's division, like, it's so hard to feel that they can't be denied, but at the same time, Tony Khan has, well, do we call it a victory? The fact that they're going to have, what, 4 matches involving women tonight? We had the tag, we got the 2 singles, and we got the intergender trios. We had 4 matches involving females tonight, which I think for a week, that might be a record. A non-pay-per-view week, let me correct myself. We can have all the talks in the world about, you know, how great the women's division is and whatnot. Until they get, like, until they get more TV time, and I don't mean percentage-wise, I mean bulk. Oh, that was nice. Well, let's not piss around here. Let's just get some shots in. I am not a big fan of the hair mare, though.
Another snapmare takeover. Wow. Watch out. You know what I got the knee is.
Damn. Aminata getting some work in.
Thekla stunned on the outside. Adjusting her jaw. Mandible.
Adjusting her mandible. Her jaw. No, it's funny the way that these things sort of work out here. And I do wonder if we are going to get a couple extra signees that show up at All In. Because I don't think there's a point of bringing anybody in at this point right now.
Aminata. Smart. Look at that, using the official. Again, yeah.
Well, the pace of this match just slowed down. The girl. That's how you do it. Little Scott Steiner push-ups here. Oh, God. Aminata did not let her in. That was tight. That TRS was tight there.
Whoa, wow. The drop kick. Didn't connect fully, but I imagine this will.
Well, she was meant as one of the most violent people in Stardom. That's a face only a mother could love. She looks like she's ready to murder somebody in a heartbeat here. But yeah, other big news that came down tonight, we're getting, well, Zusi versus Mercedes next week at Grand Slam. That name sounds familiar. That is Stephanie Vacker's former tag partner, who was a double champ at the time, as Stephanie bailed. Yes, I'm bringing that up again. I'm sorry, I'm that guy. Other news. Don Callis is now officially with Okada going into All In during the contract ceremony tonight. Earlier tonight, Okada was going back for an interview with Renee, and Don Callis interfered and said, why isn't Fletcher involved? Why isn't Takeshita involved? Brought the family out. Okada called him a bitch and whatever. Got out to the ring for the signing on the main event segment of Dynamite. Okada and Omega did the stare down. Callis comes out and says, I have one. You don't know all the tricks I have. And all of a sudden, Okada attacks Omega. Brings out a police baton, beats the crap out of his ribs. Get time for a write-off. But we did get the introduction of the brand new United title. So it's not the Universal title, it's the United title. I thought they were going to use Intercontinental title, but apparently SRS is reporting that the caliber of the title is supposed to be higher than what an Intercontinental would be, or a TNT, or I guess essentially the TNT title is supposed to be like a mid-level title at best now. Let the mid-level title and the ROH title be their own thing, and then the Unified and the AEW World title will be the other thing. So I don't mind them getting rid of one title and actually showing the new one. It's going to get a little bit of buzz. It's going to, calm down guys like me that are screaming that I want to see an Intercontinental title to watch the IWC burn. But the title looks really good. It looks like the old school AEW Women's Championship with the 3 ovals. I guess this one has like 1 oval and 4 circular side plates on the side. 2 of the 4 side plates are actually a picture of Okada and Omega, respectively. So, but then tonight on Collision, FTR set up their tag match for Grand Slam. We had Mason Mansoor team up with Ty Valkyrie taking on Ishii, Briscoe, and Willow in a very fun match. You had Wheeler Yuta talking to Chris Statlander. She knows where the camera is. I'll give her that. Thekla knows how to work the camera. Could you imagine? If Aminata just won with like a quick roll up or a jackknife cover like that. Nice snap suplex there. Beautiful snap suplex there again. Sort of a snap neck breaker, more like it, but. Oh. Spider where? The hell did Aminata do there? That was uglier than shizen. Okay. That was supposed to be a pile driver, wasn't it? That was supposed to be a pile driver, I bet. Booker T, where are you? We found a replacement. It's over now. No way. I was going to say, there's no flipping way that Thekla loses here. She hit all of that. With the heels right in the middle of the chest there. You got to crack a rib with that. It almost feels like they're going to be turning Thekla face in this match. They're giving him time tonight. Oh, God. All right, well, that's spirited enough. Finn Balor, eat your heart out. Yeah. I have to say, this actually... Thekla did a good job tonight. I think Queen Aminata does have a potential to get a little over her head sometimes in these matches. Oh my God. Ospreay Well, there goes my vacation thought. The 3-man Death Rider. Oh my God, we got a tag next week. She landed on her face, yeah. No, she got the ribs. Sorry, my apologies. She did get the ribs. It just she landed heels on the ribs.
Hold on. Where's Christian? Christian said that he wanted to give you some space after all the hard work that you've put in over the last few months. You deserve it. Okay. Well, where's my mom? Well, he also wanted to put in some hard work himself with her.
Oh, that's nasty. So they're showing the Nick Wayne Best of Super Juniors video. I love Thekla, by the way. I think it's going to be great. And just the fact that Nick Wayne's getting a lot of this, like, this is the second promo package that they've done thanks to New Japan Pro Wrestling this week. The first one was the Okada Omega. They did the entire story prior to the contract signing. They showed the entire feud. Now they did this. Oh God, they're starting that BS. So we got the Paragon. Okay, Garcia, that makes sense. Paragon Garcia versus the leftovers of the Callis family and Hechicero. But yeah, as we get to our main event segment here, once again, everybody, thank you for being here. I know that we've had a little craziness going on here, and it looks like I got to adjust some settings as I go forward here for the YouTube side. And maybe work on something for the Twitch side here in terms of getting the chat all together straightened out. But overall, I think we've done a pretty good job here having everything in one piece. So next time we're going to be on is tomorrow morning. We will be possibly finishing up Split Fiction. Kayla J and I finished one more chapter last night. If you guys want to catch up on that, the first part of it is actually going up tomorrow morning up on the gaming YouTube channel. Both parts will be coming out Thursday and Friday. We might finish it, we might not. We'll see how things go. The weekend is sort of a TBA. I am going to Gamescom here in Edmonton. It's Canada's largest video game conference, so I'm going to go check things out. Check out the fighting displays, check out the Artist Lane. I always like to get some new art for the wall, and which you guys can't see here, but you can see during the gaming sessions. So I like to see some of that stuff. I like to see some of the new games that they have planned coming out. There's a lot of demos there to go try out and see how it feel. And potentially I might be throwing some of those up here on stream if anything really turns my eye. I haven't had a chance to work a lot with Steam on the stream, but we'll see. Maybe I can put that together and work on it possibly even as soon as Friday. We'll see how things go. Other games are planning to bring in here. We got to talk about what happened last week with all the new fighting games that are coming out. For every sort of fighting game fan, you got the whole dichotomy here. You got a anime style 4-on-4 Marvel fighter announced for 2026. And then if you like ultra gory, violent, bloody mess, let's kill each other. You got the Invincible versus 3-on-3 tag fighter that's announced for next year. Done by the guys who did Killer Instinct. But either way, it's been like all over the board. But next Wednesday, we'll be back here both on YouTube and on Twitch for AEW Dynamite Arena Mexico Grand Slam. And following that, we will be here with 2K25 Online. The plan is to continue the online on Wednesdays. And more than likely, we'll start doing the offline on Saturdays after Collision. Spread things out a little bit. Might do one more season, might do more. I am looking towards getting an online, a universe mode going. But I haven't thought that far ahead, and I haven't uploaded enough graphics yet for it. So we will see how things go. But best thing for you right now, hit the like, hit the thumbs up if you're on YouTube. Hit the follow on Twitch if you haven't done so already. If you really like what you see here, consider subscribing.
Portland and fans, we cannot go any further without going back and talking about what happened to Kenny Omega. What was started out to be one of our grandest moments, signing a contract for a match everyone wanted to see.
So we are getting a couple callbacks from earlier tonight. Both with the Swerve angle. With the Bucks and Hangman and everything there. And then in this promo right now. Well, this is a way to get Omega off TV until...
Kenny Omega has been taken to a hospital here in the Portland area. Of course, we know about his diverticulitis and about how that was a career-threatening illness that he had, and life-threatening, really, illness that he had. But the names are on the paper, but as of now, it is going to be Kenny Omega going up against Kazuchika Okada, winner-take-all for the AEW Unified.
It's so funny what segments like that have been so... What's the politest way to put it? Disassociated? They're so unbelievable now compared to what they used to be. Gee, we're not going to have enough people at ringside tonight for the main event. The only positive we got for this main event is Don Callis is not going to be around. Run like a coward because he is one. Absolutely, thank you. But I like the fact this little mini respect thing with Garcia and the Paragon. I'm just glad he's gone to red tights and got rid of the red and yellow. Nobody needs Hulk Hogan colors anymore. Ever. Is that a red? Oh no, that's a black belt around it. Okay, I thought maybe they got back to the red strap on the TNT title for a second there. Lance isn't tossing a camera. Well, unfortunately, he's been already gotten enough trouble tonight. He probably already got his maximum fine limit for the night. Because he was out here during the first match. It was Anthony Bowens and Kyle Fletcher in the opening contest. No Don Callis. Fletcher eventually did get the victory thanks to an interference spot by Archer. Setting up for the Brainbuster. I love how Cole actually was looking for the camera and Roderick was just looking straight forward. Certain people just know where a camera is, right? But yeah, this has been a fun night. Like, once again, if I had the pen and I had a decision, I would like to see nights like this be treated where the shows intertwine, right? Like, they literally booked a show of Dynamite and a show of Collision back to back. If you got 4 hours, why not mix things up a little bit? Let people see the Collision stuff earlier in the night. Maybe give them an opportunity to say, hey, this stuff's normally on Collision. This is what you're going to see over there. That was nice. Oh, God, here we go. A crystal ball versus a gyrating hip dance. Archer doesn't even feel like getting up at ringside right now. Which actually, I do believe it's in Mexico, it's a bit of a tradition where the extra competitors actually don't hang out on the ring apron until they need to. So I guess Archer's job's just to be out there and beat the piss out of everybody. He's not actually planning on being in the mat. See, this is why you don't put Archer on that side. Because then nobody can see anything. Oh, God. I love it when the commentators point something out and all of a sudden there's a reason for it and they don't believe it. I think somebody went over to Archer and said, get the hell out of that side of the ring. Go over there. And I've noticed it a couple times tonight. They didn't know where the hard cam was. There's a couple guys that knew where it was, like Cole and Thekla especially. Unfortunately, Thekla didn't find it for the last move, but... Well, so much for trying to go do the high-low there. O'Reilly just unloaded kicks until, yeah. Always love a good black hole slam. Oh, I forgot this is on TBS for them too, so. Yeah, because it's a one-night spectacle, they're doing all four. But yeah, like, as I'm watching tonight, like, is it a PLE? No, it's two regular shows. But the thing is, the caliber of the shows lately have just been so much on fire. This really does feel like a go-home show where you are setting up a few matches, but at the same time, you're not really wanting to get a lot of people hurt. And I say that with all due reverence to the fact that Ospreay got kicked in the face with a tack-filled shoe tonight, or two of them for that matter. I honestly feel that backstage segment with Hangman, the Bucks, and Nana and Swerve is probably going to be the defining moment of that whole storyline right there. And that might actually be where Swerve comes out to do the save. Really? After 4 hours, I haven't had to block anybody in a while, chat. Where is it here? That's where that happened there. It's been a while since I've had to do that. Thank you, chat, for being around here and being somewhat human. What a way to end the 4 hours show tonight. Jesus criminy. But anyway, I'm not going to give that guy any more credit right now. Should have left him on here for the extra view, but that don't matter to me a whole lot at this point. I do have standards. They might be low, just ask all women, but... No, Now, do you get Takeshita to pin Cole tonight to set up a title match for himself? Or do you set it up that... Like, I know I was earlier talking about Fletcher getting that shot with Cole, but could it be Takeshita? Could it be both of them? It would be very interesting for me to see both Takeshita and Fletcher get like a three-way match with Cole. And Cole's got to overcome the odds of both of them, and they both... Essentially, the Callis family end up arguing with each other enough that Cole can come out the victor on that, but...
Summer Blockbuster continues live here on TV streaming on Bowens. Ladies and gentlemen,
But yeah, the last time that Cole defended the title, I think it was against Garcia. That's been a while ago. You tell me this isn't a match I want to see 20 times over. Once again, everybody, thank you for being here as we're getting into our last segment of the night. Make sure you hit the like button if you haven't already on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, just make sure you hit the follow. Tried to aid you guys, but a little... That's weird, Ed. Not sure what's going on that one. Maybe it's because I just banned somebody. Not sure. Hope Marvel Talk went well tonight, Ed. No, I just had to ban somebody interesting here, so. Oh, yeah, Ed, I actually... Thanks to, actually, it was thanks to an OLE member. I'll admit it. I had to sweat the minimum Twitch rate number to 2. So you can't just raid yourself over to my channel. Because I saw somebody doing that quite frequently. It's something I've seen with a lot of streamers. They'll raid themselves so they can get a free shout out. Because some streamers just automatically shout out anybody that comes in on a raid. So some people will try and use that to get a free shout out when they, yeah. The easiest way to fix that, just put it for 2. And for the record, that was a while ago. I haven't seen it happen. So yeah, as for a 4-hour show, like it's been 2 shows put together. You could basically break them apart to be exactly what you expect from them. There's been some good details on it. I would recommend watching the first couple hours. Collision, once again, there are some good matches here, but a lot of hit and miss. Some key story points did happen tonight on Collision. I think the biggest key point that came up tonight was a segment that was actually for Dynamite on the show, with the Hangman meeting the Bucks backstage and basically telling him, next time I burn a house down, it's gonna be a house with you 2 already in it. And make sure you're trapped inside. And the fact that Swerve heard this conversation on the side. Cole, what are you doing? Cole missed his timing, but and that's how Archer breaks it up. I love it. I love it. Archer just coming in. No, we're going to break everything up. Jesus. I love Menard. Yeah, not the smartest move going after a big man like that. Shot over the top here. Like, seriously, guys, you're 6-on-4 here. I wouldn't be going after the 2 extra guys. Aubrey, what the hell are you doing? Oh, God. Roddy's eating a pin. This is the same way... This is the same way that Anna Jay beat... how TayJay beat Bayne and Ford tonight. Chat. Next Wednesday is going to be borderline insane. I know Mexico's used to their multi-man matches. Don't get me wrong. But in one night, we are getting a 10 and a 12-man tag. A lot of people are heading to Mexico next week. Which, don't get me wrong, that isn't the worst thing in the world. But a 10-man tag and a 12-man tag? Granted, they're very good. They're going to be very 2 different styles. When you put the Ops and the Death Riders in the same ring together, that is not going to be the same match as the Paragon and FTR. Like, no, it's not even going to be close. But, yeah, a little bit of insanity on that one, but once again, like, I'll say this. I enjoyed the show tonight. What did you guys think? Because I'm giving my thoughts and feelings on it tonight. I enjoyed the show tonight. It did feel once again like it was 2 shows put into one, back to back, rather than a feeling of continuity. They did try with putting a couple segments that were for Dynamite on Collision, but they never really did much of that the other way around, other than no, even the Adam Cole segment they did at the beginning of Collision. So yeah, no, they pretty much they did some isolated stuff between the shows, but I would have really liked to see them mix things up a little better. If this is going to be a summer blockbuster, I would really like to see it blockbust between both ends. But other than that, I did consider it a pretty good show tonight. So, but with that being said, it's been 4 hours and you guys have been an absolutely amazing group of people to be around. Once again, for YouTube, please make sure you hit the thumbs up. Make sure you hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. As we are uploading new content all the time. Andre C and ASM just released their brand new series, Pop Spot, covering the local independent wrestling scene here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And yeah, the gaming channel as well. We got currently we got Split Fiction all over the place in there. We're gonna have a little MLB The Show coming up on the weekend on there. Next time I'm going to be live over on YouTube is next Wednesday with the Arena Mexico Grand Slam Mexico AEW card. And yeah, make sure you stop by then. If you hit the thumbs up, if you hit the subscribe, the bell notification will let you know anytime a video drops or whenever we are about to go live. So easy way to get a hold of us, easy way to come in, easy way to have some fun here. And I think that's probably one of the most important parts. But I'm going to let the YouTube stream go, and then we're going to send out a raid here for Twitch. So once again, everybody, thank you on YouTube for hanging out here tonight. And we will see you here on next Wednesday on the Backbreaker Video YouTube channel. Take care, everybody.